Alrighty. So the part we left off with for, not the Python, but the PHP. When we go to run this, we should still get a failure. If not, we've got a brittle test. Now, it might be a different hour. Now, it's still hour 0. Okay. So let's think about why hour 0 is giving us some grief. I guess first things first, let's double check that our test is testing what we expected. So this is the during schedule active. Hold on, are we in the right function? So this is going to be active start end single day, which we're in. So this is the test that we want to make sure of. So 0 day with mocked time. Yep. Yeah, that looks right to me. Yeah, so it's got to be in our logic over here now. I wonder if we would end up getting this log statement. Outside start and end. We should see that at least a little bit. Like, we are hitting that branch in at least a few of our tests. We'll see if we actually get the print. Oh, we do. Okay. So hold on. We need to probably scope it to just the test we care about. Let's go look at the docs for PHP unit. Filter right here. Yep. How's it going, Ryan? Wait, what did I name it? So because we bail out at the first failure, we're not seeing those other tests, which I think is fine. Yeah, I think we're good there. And yeah, how's it going, Vexy? What you up to? So we're not getting to this point. Just chilling. What are we up to? We're trying to fix this failing test. And it's happening at midnight. So it's the midnight problem. We got to figure out why. So we get into is schedule time active. We're passing through now, start date, start time, end date, end time. We're getting our timestamp back out of it. And yeah, so start of start date. We just want to take the start date, get the beginning of that day. There might be a utility function for this, but this is easy enough too. So then we get start of end date. Where are we using start of start date? Is that only in this chunk of code up here? It is. We're not using that down here at all. Okay. So we could actually just do that right in here. So yeah, this looks right to me as well. Start of end date, start of start date. Let's double check what we're doing here. So start of start date plus the start time. Start of end date plus the end time. We want to make sure that we are between them. Basically what we have right here, Boltgun. Oh, I should have made this equal to, though. But that's not the end of the world. So hold on. I'm wondering if I'm actually passing the right data into the test. Yeah, right. So we do want to start at 0. Want to double check that. Yeah, I might want to start logging out what we're getting here. And I totally forget. There's... Just do var dump. I think that would work. Yeah. So it's definitely the during schedule that's giving us grief. And let's at least make sure that we have the right data in that chunk, in our schedule. Okay, yep, that looks right. So yeah, if we're passing in the right data there, that's not our problem. I probably want to log out what we're seeing in here. No auto-completion inside of a string? That's annoying. Oop. So let's see what we got inside this test. Oh, that's annoying. All right, let's see this again. So it's the second one there that's failing, right? The second set, start now, end. Oh, and we're gonna do one more thing. Just to line them up. That way it's easier to just compare the numbers to, like, vertically. Interesting. Okay, so what we see is there's the start and the end, and there's the now, and the now is greater by what looks like almost a day. So I'm wondering if there's a place that I am not doing a UTC conversion. Hold up. That's it. We've done this multiple times. So yeah, is schedule active should be is schedule active with now. Nope. There we go. This might be the entire issue. Yep, success. All right. I need to remember to start checking for that, like, every time. Because it's gotten us, I think, 3 or 4 times now. Not ideal. Let's get our testing back to all of it. Oh, and hold on. Yeah, I need to get rid of that. Oh, and I messed up the mocked now. So hold on. That is test active none. This one's actually not necessary to do it that way. Cool. Okay, so for some reason, when we're doing coverage text, we're not getting our tests to run when we're doing our coverage stuff. And I'm wondering if coverage filter here is part of the issue. So let me at least go add that back to our test function. Yeah, see, no tests executed. I'm wondering if we need this to just be... Can we do multiple coverage filters? Yeah, we don't want it in code coverage analysis, though, right? Like, our tests don't need to be part of the coverage. All right, so PHP unit, coverage not running tests. So yeah, what they're asking for is not what we're looking for. No tests executed. Oh, interesting. I actually had this previously. Oop, nope. Oh, and yeah, I don't need that anymore. Okay, so no filter configured, so will not be processed. Interesting. So this is going to fail on the client, which is fine. Ooh. Yeah, what the hell? So we've got our methods here in the source. Right? Or not methods, but like the files that we care about. Yeah, I don't understand it. So we've got all that. think. Yep, we're starting with test. Our files end with test. You can also override it. What's up, Scrutely? How you doing? Yeah, we're trying to figure out why I can't run tests while we're doing coverage. If I just get rid of the coverage part, then we're good to go. But that is not the right fix, because we do eventually want coverage. And yeah, those are probably not necessary as part of this. We do want to make sure that our workflow is doing that for the Python at least. Or not the Python, the PHP. Yeah, so we're doing composer install, composer test. Okay. So realistically, we can get rid of the coverage part. At the bare minimum. But we are going to want to do it here. Nothing. But we can at least run our tests, and that's the part that we care about the most. We can figure out the coverage later, I guess. And yeah, that's going to fail here because we don't have that server accessible. But I think we're good. One more thing we want to do, let's double check here. We do have PHP extensions set. I think that's all fine. Oh, yeah, we were playing some League. I definitely had a bit of the whiskey in me last night. But yeah, it's fun playing League with Zayu. She's actually really good. I was not. And I got worse as I went. So that's fun. Okay. So, that action's going to kick off. The next thing we want to do, we can close the PHP for now. So we just did the Rust, the Python, the PHP. We'll leave the OCaml for later. We'll do the Kotlin next. I forget what editor we were using for Kotlin. Were we just using VS Code? Or were we using JetBrains? I don't remember now. All right, so here's our scheduler. What we need to do first and foremost is... hold on, let me see. Do we have a different editor that I should probably use, right? IntelliJ IDEA. I think that's what we were actually using. Oh no! Test PHP failed. No. Why? Oh. Interesting. So it's in our client where there's an undefined index. Interesting. So that's a different fix. We'll keep doing these other fixes, but yeah, that one's different. All right. You got a question for us, okay? We might have an answer for you. You've just been made redundant. Now you have to interview for new jobs, and you're freaking out about interviews and technical tests. Yeah, I don't know, Scrutely. Like, you kind of need a more focused question there. Have you started practicing leak code? Probably should. Ooh, let's uninstall this plugin. Oh, we gotta restart. Hold on. Gradle's still doing its thing. Yeah, I'm not sure, Scrutely. I'm interviewing right now too, so it's not like I'm the expert. Yeah, practice your interviewing skills, for sure. Yeah, you gotta do as many as you can. Don't try and interview at the company that is your first choice right off the bat. Total compensation. Right, like, what level do you consider yourself at? So as an example, L4, L5, L6, and higher. What do you mean by all chopped up? If you're saying, like, it ruined your formatting, yeah, Twitch doesn't do formatting. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, distinguished engineer would be like the guy that created Go. You know, that kind of thing. Interesting, Ryan. Yeah, I guess the edits aren't going through for you, which seems odd. But, you know, I've seen weirder. Stranger things have happened. Yeah, so you're probably just, you know, not quite entry level, but probably not mid. Hey, and this one's done. All right, so now we can just restart. Projects to talk about? Yeah, people want to hear you passionately talk about tech. I think Vexilla has been really good for me in that regard. Yeah, the thing we're working on right now, Scrutely. Oh, sorry, Bexy, one sec. No, it's fine, Scrutely, I get it. You're here to hang out, right? The thing in the title is less important to you. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, practice interviewing, right? Just interview for as many companies as you can, for sure. Oh, there was one that I want to apply to. Hold on. I wanted to see if they still have a thing. Yeah, the more classic questions like, when was the last time you had to solve a problem in the workplace? Like that kind of stuff. I want to pass that to myself as well. I mean, it depends on what you're doing with that machine, Bexy, right? No, I see. I added you to regulars, though. So now you can do links. But all you did was say apple.com. Like, you know, you didn't even link to anything specific. It is, Ryan. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, let me show you what we got. Here's, like, the issues list. Nothing too amazing, or I would even say too difficult. Right, like getting the dark mode going for the app might be a thing. You know, not a big deal, though. If you're really good at GitHub Actions and you know how to reduce the repetition of this services section, that would be huge. That'd be amazing. Yeah, it depends, like, what kind of contribution you're trying to make. Ooh, and we're not doing PHP anymore. Let me change the title. Cool. Yeah, no worries. So basically, yeah, let's go look at it real quick, just because it's easy. So in all of these tests, right, so we've got publish test server, which we need to spin up as a service for all these other things to hit. Hacking around in the PHP. Yeah, I mean, we do have a failing test in the PHP. I'm pretty sure I could fix it pretty quick, though. Like, it's probably something pretty simple. But yeah, like, as far as this part goes, we've got this publish test server action, or job. And then inside of every single one of these other jobs, we end up duplicating this services block. I don't know how to reuse that. I know that you can do references and things like that, but I'm less of a YAML engineer, so I'm not sure how to do that right. But yeah, we're having to repeat this service thing to expose our test server to every job that we have. When it'd be nice if this could just be like, you know, a reference to one place that we define it. So that's just the main thing off the top of my head I can think of. Yeah, there's a lot less for the PHP stuff right now. Yeah, no worries. Thank you. All right, so in the Kotlin, hold on, did I update the title? There we go. So we've got, right, should handle start end schedules. This is should handle start end daily. And actually, hold on. Let's, we got some logic to fix here first before we do too much else. So what we want to do is basically duplicate what we've done over in these other tests too. So we've got mocked now. And, ooh. So our daily is not doing that loop. Yep, we need that. I haven't done anything with Zig yet. No, I just, yeah, haven't done anything with Zig yet. I think it'd be kind of nice. We will make a Zig client for Vexilla here soon, but I want to get the ones that we have launched up first. Ooh, and what is this? That's an instant. So, yeah, mocked now would basically be creating a new instant, somewhat like this. All right, let's close some of these that we just don't need. Yep. Yeah, I think the idea is to have less undefined behaviors. So instant from epic milliseconds. Yeah, there we go. So we need basically that snippet over here. That becomes 0. All right, and then mocked now. Hold on. Let me look at how we're doing this over in the scheduler. Aha. Okay, I see. So we want to do something like that. But then here, this is just 0. But actually, hour is hour. Oh, well, it's not that. I don't know how to do the multi-cursor thing here in IDEA. And hey, what's up, Lemsel? How you doing? Been a little bit. Oh, is there a plugin for, like, enabling VS Code key bindings? That's not a bad idea. I like that. Good call. Ah, it's Apple Shift. All right. Yeah. Never mind. Found it. Santa Clay. If you want to learn JavaScript, I tend to recommend Free Code Camp. At least as a good start. They're going to get you into HTML and CSS first. But yeah, it wasn't option click, which was interesting. And what's up, Elephantino? You trolling? Okay, so what exactly looks like a bad idea? You're saying downloading the VS Code key bindings as a plugin? Well, so far, the binding I'm looking for is just alt, which does nothing. That's the only binding I care about. The other bindings don't matter to me. No, it's actually Apple Shift instead of Control Alt. But there's also other things I want to do too. So I don't know. I'm going to install it. Whatever. Worst case scenario, I can always uninstall it. Ooh, but maybe I need to enable it? Setting key map. Oh, okay, gotcha. So then here, we would just enable that key map. Okay. Got it. All right, that makes sense. Yep, there it is. Yep. Yeah, we got there, Repiat. Yeah, I didn't know either, Elephantina. But okay, so we got mocked now for start and end. Except, yeah, no, we got mocked now right there. We also need to do 0 day plus an hour or whatever, right? So the before schedule would be wait, really? Do I need to do the whole local date time thing like this? Let me look at how we're doing it in some of this code, right? So here it would be 0 day plus a duration of the hour plus 1 plus 3. Ooh, hold up. I think I might have just realized that we have a bug in the PHP. No worries, Repiat. Thank you. And what's up, Ebden? Hold on. So let me look at this again real quick. I want to make sure that I actually did that right over here. Okay, no, so we're doing that in this way. So we're doing 0 day with the mocked time, but then we need to add hours to it. This ends up being probably more verbose than I want it to be. It's good. How about you, Dash? I don't think apply or any of that is the right way to go. Yes, there's no easy way of just adding an hour. Let me go look and see what we're doing over in Scheduler. Yeah, that is how we have to do it, huh? Damn, bummer. Oh, I have no idea, Ebden. Not sure. I think it's going to be increasingly hard due to some recent tax changes, where foreign developers need to be taxed or like amortized over a 15-year period, which is pretty heavy. So it means you can't write off the expense of a software engineer from outside the US all at once in the same year. You amortize that value over 15 years. And that could be good for some companies that have a lot of money, you know, enough cash to cover their tax burden. But a lot of companies are blindsided by the recent tax change. So I would say only big companies are going to be able to afford external salaried developers. So apply to Google, Amazon, Apple, you know, companies like that. I would not expect startups to be able to cover that. Unless they're not based in the US. Oh, yeah, hold on. Yeah, plus wasn't being auto-completed, so it might not be the same thing. 1 second, Tagline. Yeah, you're saying I can do it with a plus. I'm not sure what I have as an instant then. We go back to the test. I've got 0 day, which is an instant. Oh, but we're converting it to a local date time. Instants are UTC anyway, aren't they? So maybe I don't need to do the whole 2 local date time thing. Yeah, okay. Yep. Okay, so that makes sense. Alright, so that's not it. Let me look at this again. Oh, I'm doing the wrong order? No? Okay, so hold on. Unit. Yeah, hold on. Let me go look at their docs. Instant Yeah, let me just double check it. So here, this is a duration. I need to turn it into a duration first. Hold on. Yeah, that's fine. Why am I not seeing duration in hours? Oh, deprecated. In whole hours is actually the recommended one. All right. Ooh, I don't want to do the duration between things. Oh, that's the Java. Hold on, do they have an example? That would be so much more useful. I'd really prefer it if they had examples for some of this stuff. So we're seeing duration.infinite get autocompleted. Yeah, the whole problem there, tag life, is that we're not getting any autocompletion for the methods that they say we should totally have. Which means it's not directly off of duration then, I guess. Oh, interesting. So we would just do in whole hours like this. Okay. Let me go look at this again. What up, Zetamus? How you doing? Oh, hold on. So I don't want in, I want of. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I was misreading that. Okay. Yeah, I'm massively misunderstanding this part. Oh, hold on. We're seeing... Whoops. Yeah, seems about the same. Alright, so to create a duration, it's an extension. Oh, okay. Got it. So we would want to do just like long or int dot duration, or int dot hours. So I don't want to do, like, I don't want to create the extension function. How do we bring it in? Is it just an import? I'm trying to figure out how to add like a duration to a time in Kotlin. And there's just not a lot of example code for it. So I don't want to convert it like doing the in whole thing. So Kotlin duration hours extension example. Oh, it really is just 2.hours. Oh, all right. So I had tried that, and I just didn't realize that that would work. Okay. Yeah, we're good. All right. No, we have to do 0 day plus and then pass a duration. I haven't worked with a language that extends like the number properties like this before, but it works. Yeah, right? That's kind of crazy to me, but whatever. You've seen it in Groovy? Gotcha. All right, so for the single day, we go and do this. Yep. Okay, cool. So we're passing the right data to that now. What I want to do is duplicate this function, and we're going to be doing some different day stuff. So yeah, this first function is going to be should handle start end single day schedules. And then this one down here is multi-day schedules. All right, so multi-day we've got going. Let me double check. In the Rust, did we add the whole day stuff? We didn't yet. I think we're good. I think the daily is the one that we want to fully validate with like the before whole, after whole. But yeah, so for this one, single day, this is just mocked now. Two epic milliseconds. All right, so that's the single day one. This is the multi-day one. Those look pretty good. And hold on. Yeah, epic seconds right there. Way better. Okay. So we got those 2 tests. I would expect that they start failing now because we haven't updated the logic yet, but we do want to run these tests. Any minute now. Oh, Gradle. Here we go building again. Okay, cool. So yeah, start end multi-day looks like it's working. Single day is not. Perfect. Cool. Oh, hold on. Let me double check something. In the multi-day, we are using mocked now, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Ooh, and yeah, I guess I forgot that there's this syntax right here we could have been using. That would have been easy enough as well. I still think I like the idea of using like the 1.hours thing. Aha! Now I get it. Okay, so we need to individually import these extensions. I mean, I don't think that number is important. I'm not a big fan of like appeals to authority. My ability should be the only thing you're judging. Does it matter? I think that's the big question. All right, so I want to do the before whole day schedule. Or before whole schedule, I guess. Oh, and hold on, I want to flip these. This is a plus. I'm just curious, like, why do you think that number is important? That's all. Not trying to be so dismissive, but yeah, I don't find value in caring about that number. In job interviews, I'll happily tell them, but this isn't a job interview, right? If you're really curious, you can go just find me on LinkedIn. I don't mind. All right, so we've got the daily schedule there now. I want to grab this. And hey, what's up, Lemsel?
Support. Lemsel, a superhero with the power of super strength and agility, was once an ordinary construction worker. After a freak accident involving experimental exosuit, Lemsel gained their incredible abilities. They used their powers to help construction workers in dangerous situations, and to build structures for those in need after natural disasters. With a strong sense of justice and a desire to help others, Lemsel was a true hero in the construction site and beyond.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. And yeah, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I missed a follow too. Jean-Pierre, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What is it we're coding? So the thing in the title, and then here's like the part for today. All right, so I want to grab this test and duplicate it. And yeah, we already finished the PHP, so we're done with that. Now it's time for Kotlin. Nope. Hold on, where is it? This right here. So the single day is pretty easy. Oh, and I guess single day doesn't care about the whole schedule. That was just for the other. Well, no, we can do that. I think it's fine. I kind of like the number extension. It does make it like way more readable. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. All right, let's try and run our tests again, just to be sure. those others work. It's just the start-end single-day schedule now, right? Okay, cool. That's interesting to me. So now we got to go to our logic here. You mean the CSS framework? No, not usually. Nah. No, I'd rather reach for a component library for the framework I'm using. And I really don't like things like React Bootstrap and stuff like that. They're always just... They have to be really conscious of staying current with the baseline. And I've done that with Semantic before. So Semantic UI is dead, and now there's a thing called Fomantic UI, but the Angular wrapper for it is out of date. And it's just a nightmare managing and dealing with that dependency. I made the mistake of picking it before because it looked a lot like what was designed. So I figured we could save time from having to modify things. But then we just got into dependency hell of stuff not being maintained, which sucked. Okay, so this is the start-end stuff. I just don't care. I'd rather, if I'm building an application, I want components. I don't care about the Tailwind or CSS part nearly as much. I'm just making a marketing site? Yeah, Tailwind's fine. So if we look at what we're doing with the logic over here in the Rust, all we're basically doing is creating timestamps, adding some values to them, and then just comparing those numbers. That might be the right way to go. So I'm gonna comment out all of that, and we're gonna go through and do some of this that way. So what we end up wanting to do is we want to get the start of the start date and the start of the end date. We're actually getting start of start date. We're just not getting start of end date, actually. Okay, so start of end date. There's no rule about that. Like, yeah, no, you have to really consider all the features and things you need. So it depends on the scope of the project, and that determines whether you can do it with a single dev or 3 to 5. But there is one thing to remember, right? The mythical man month. Right, so basically adding manpower to a late software project will make it later. If you start out with the amount of people planning and working on it, then, you know, maybe it goes faster. But it just depends on the scope of the project, and an ERP system is not a well-defined scope. There's the age-old adage, what one developer can do in 1 month, 2 developers can do in 2 months. Because there is a cost to communication. However, the value and quality of the thing that they produce would most likely be better. Yeah, exactly. It's a fun quote. All right, so start of end date. All right, so start of end date right there. Yep, and then we do basically something like this. All right, so end date with end time. Now, hold on. Do we have now millis anywhere? We don't. All right, so we basically just want to do start date timestamp is less than or equal to now millis, and now millis is less than or equal to end date. Sure, convert it to a range check. Why not? All right, so do we think that works? Will it blend? Oh, we still got it failing. Where is it failing? What's up, X Factor? How you doing? Okay. Just double checking some stuff. So yeah, I kind of figured that we'd get a better report, because we're giving it labels, right? Oh no, we're just doing assert false, assert true. Can we pass something to it? We can. Ah, yep. All right. Yep, okay. So single day is the one that's actually failing. We'll add this. Oop. This is the one that had the failing test, right? Yeah. Oh, nifty. So we don't necessarily need the message if it gives us this, like, highlight. That's kind of cool. And I already see the error. Yep, it's that same one we had earlier in the PHP. We want with now pass to it. We want to pass locked now. Right, and then this one we put back. That's the failing test. And I believe it should no longer be failing now. We'll see. We'll see. Really? What? Come on. Let's make sure we're passing the right values now. So yes, this is the failing test. Is schedule active with now before schedule? We want this to be false, but it's actually true for some reason right now. All right, so we're doing that there, but we actually need to do it for all these too. Oh, and you know what? Hold on. Let's undo this. So instead of using 0 day directly, we want to do 0 day with mock time. And we can just do a plus. Plus hour.hours. Yep, we're also messing up the daily because we're not doing the 0 day stuff. Okay, cool. Let's try and run these again. Will it blend? Ooh, yeah, it blended. It blended. All right. Oh yeah. All right, so Kotlin done. Next one after Kotlin is JavaScript. I think there was someone that wanted to maybe try and tackle the JS client. So we could at least just do that one last, if someone wants to handle it. So we'll go on to the Go. And yeah, let's make it work. Alrighty. So yeah, I like this. We are getting there. Once we get all of these tests passing with all of the SDKs, then we got to really think about publishing these, like to their respective repositories, right? Like NPM, etc. And then we might be able to start doing some of the blog post stuff and, you know, just launch schedule kind of stuff. I like it. Ooh, I got a question for everyone out there. How, eminent and imminent are very different things. Very different things. But here's a question. How long would y'all typically wait to reapply to a company that you applied to and got denied? Would you say 3 months is okay? I feel like I've heard a lot of companies say 6 months. How often do y'all think is too often to reapply? 6 months to a year? Yeah, okay. Depends on the company. Yeah, I think a big part of it is, like, a whole new quarter is a new quarter, right? And I think another big thing is, like, think about, like, maybe Netflix, where they have so many different teams and roles, where, yeah, you applied to one team, didn't get it, but maybe applying to a different role and team 3 months later might be worth it. Things like that. I don't know. Thinking out loud. Yeah, for sure. No worries, X Factor. Yeah, 6 months is probably the move. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I feel like if it's for a different role, maybe it's worth it, but if it's for the same role, probably not a great idea. I can see that. Okay. I mean, a couple of them. Hold on, let me look at my list. Which one did I just do? So yeah, like, these three I reapplied to when it's only been about 3 months, I guess. Maybe a little less. Actually, yeah, about exactly 3 months. Actually, maybe a little more than that, actually. So yeah, like, I reapplied to Pulumi for, like, the languages and SDKs team. I think that would be amazing. I applied to Netflix again. I think totally different team and department for the TV UI team. And then I reapplied to Build Buddy for a software engineer role. I really like the idea of Build Buddy because I really want to understand Bazel, like, a lot more. Yeah. Yeah, I really like when companies are like, hey, we really like you, but maybe not for this team. So check it out. Right, here's, like, another team. How do you feel about it, kind of thing? I get that. Makes sense to me. For the most part, these are companies that I didn't put in my, like, log for unemployment. So, bare minimum, I just had to apply to companies for the unemployment thing. And I'm still, like, reaching out to other things where it's, like, less of an official avenue, right? Where they have you, like, email them or something like that. Yeah, I mean, I consider myself an L4. So I think, yeah, for like the Netflix role, it's not a bad idea. I've never gotten a single like response from Netflix though, so I'm getting filtered by their HR process pretty early in the steps. All right, so here we are in the Go code. Let's at least run our tests. Nope. Ah, okay. Jose, thank you for the follow. Welcome. All right, so before global start end, that is the test that we were expecting to fail, and we need to write that. Perfect. Yeah, so we are good. We are doing the 24-hour thing at least. And this is over in clienttest.go, not our start end test. So we've got something off here. I mean, bare minimum, that would be the issue there. Oh. Yep, I'm mixing and matching my casing. So let's do that real quick. There we go. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, Netflix is, I think, the highest salaried company I've seen, right? So hold on. Yeah, Netflix would be huge. Wow, they've really changed things up, huh? Yeah. I think I qualify for L4, but I should probably be, like, looking for L3. But they didn't have any available for L3. But okay, so, more Golang stuff. And hey, oh, hold on. 1 second. Had to shout out my sub over on the channel. I'm excited to show this off to them, because I don't think they've seen the bot. Oh my god, this is such a surprise. I never saw this coming. Listen for it. Listen for it. Maybe.
Thanks for the support. THEA LTF4 Stream would be a techno-empowered superhero with the ability to manipulate technology at will. They gain their powers after being struck by a bolt of mystical energy while trying to shut down a rogue experimental computer program. THEA LTF4 Stream can control any electronic device with a mere thought, hacking into systems and disarming security measures with ease. They use their powers to fight cybercrime and protect the digital world from malicious forces, earning them the nickname the Digital Dynamo.
The Digital Dynamo! There you go. Pretty accurate. Pretty accurate. Yeah, how's it going there? Tommy. Yeah, I still remember that name that you probably hate. How's it going, Hayden? And yeah, thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? I was lurking, but I didn't see too much of the code stuff. Like, still doing the front end? And yeah, for everyone joining, the thing that we're working on right now is we've got some failing tests for our scheduled events and stuff like that. So yeah, Quirk front-end shenanigans. Nice. Let's pour some more water. Oh, yeah. I think when I first started lurking, you were like setting it up or looking at the keybinds or something. I realized you couldn't use it and moved on to working. Oh, like, why can't you use it? Just, like, a lot to learn and figure out? Just adjusting to a new keyboard, basically? Or is it actually, like, broken? I don't know. I'm curious. And yeah, continuing describing what we're doing, we get one of these tests that's failing. We've already fixed it in, a similar way for the Rust code, the Python code, the PHP code, and we just finished the Kotlin code. So now we're working on the Go code, and there's like 3 more, right? So after the Go, we'll do the Elixir and the C# tests, and possibly the JS after that, like at the end. Someone else mentioned that they might want to like do the JS part, so we're saving that one for last. So the primary keys you use are on the other side of the keyboard than you're used to. Oh, right. So yeah, just fixing that muscle memory. That'll be tough. Interesting. And is there any like any bindings you could do to fix it? And yeah, I haven't seen the Voyager. Let me take a look. Oh, it's low pro. Oh. Bindings, yes, but there are less keys in general. Right, okay. Gotcha. I mean, so theoretically, you could map the thumb cluster however you want, right? Moonlander. Ah, there's a bunch more keys on the thumb cluster. I get it. Okay. You lose an entire row from the Moonlander. Like the vertical row as well. Like these guys. Gotcha. Makes sense. I think the biggest thing about the Moonlander is the adjustable, like, riser right there, so that you can get, like, proper tenting. I'm not sure how that works. Like, is there tenting built into this one? Or is it meant to sit flat? There's some magnets that raise it up just a little. And a tripod mount? Wait, there's tripod mount. Oh, I see. Yeah, so you get like a little cluster in there. Gotcha, and there's probably one up on the other side too. Oh, that's like literally for an existing tripod. Huh. So theoretically, that might be good if you're like standing up in like a... Like if you're doing some like VR or something, right? This is where it would be really useful. Yeah, AR or VR stuff. Got it. Okay. Or if you want to do some crazy like battle station setup with like these things like attached to the chair kind of thing, right? You know, those like crazy chairs where it's like the thing goes over you and all that stuff. A DJ having something like this? Sure. And you do have a meta, so you enjoy programming in VR? Really? Okay. Huh. I've never thought about programming in VR. But it makes sense, because you get as many screens as you need, basically, right? Right? I mean, you can do that with the second monitor, technically, right? You know. But yeah, I get it. But yeah, generating monitors at will. Yeah, no, the irony of it. Yeah, that's a good idea. Ah, yes, good call. Ready Player One while doing VR programming. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. Serendipitous. Oh, and here's like the little mini tripod so you can attach it to the side of the desk. Okay. All right, actually, these are the mini tripods. Okay. And then you can C-clamp them. There's a chair mount? This is inside someone's car? Yeah, what? Okay, I guess I could see it. Yeah, what? Okay. Huh. Yeah, what? It's for the passenger. Okay, this is the chair mount. Got it. I scrolled right past the chair mount. Oh, and it is a ZSA. Oh, so Moonlander versus Voyager, it's same company, just... Okay, got it. Okay, that makes more sense. I really hate these switches right here. Right, those Cherry ML, right? Like the low profile ones. I hate those so much. There you go. Yeah, exactly, Sergeant Pepper. Yeah, right, so traditional Cherry MX has a little bit of wobble typically. These right here, if you don't hit them dead center, you actually, like, because the prongs go down like that, like, if you don't hit it dead center, it, like, tilts it, and then you get, like, a bunch of resistance. Ugh. Just brutal. Jeez. Jeez, Alt F4. Come on, glasses. Like, whoa. Yeah, if you like flat, I would say check out these guys' switches. I don't know. I want, like, a better view of them. Because it does look like it'll have the same problem as the Cherry MLs. There you go, Hayden. Nice. And yeah, glasses, if you wanted to set up that that audio bot, right, to encourage subs or bits or whatever, it's really easy to do. There should be enough instructions. If I need to document it better, just let me know. Low profile buckling spring. That could be interesting. And yeah, basically, like, the superhero part, that's up to you. It's just, I've got an example that you can set up for it, but you can set your own thing, right? You can imagine someone as, like, an expert in some esoteric language, right? Like, ooh, here's Hayden Dev. He's an expert in Ada, the programming language. He used it to do, and then just mention some super old, like, BS-y thing. I don't know. That'd be fun, right? But yeah, super cool. Yeah, exactly, right? All right, so yeah, the code that we're working on right now. Yeah, we're going through a 24-hour period to verify the start and end, like, schedule type. So a start-end schedule type is basically, let's say, we want to have a feature be turned on for a 2-week period, starting at 9 a.m. on Monday and ending at midnight the following, you know, like 2 weeks from now on a Sunday, right? So the start time is important, the end time is important. We also have a daily schedule, which is a separate test and a separate feature. And that is basically, like, let's say you want to have a feature turned on from 9 to 5 over some period of time. Boom, right? It's pretty easy. And yeah, no worries, Hayden. Yeah, thank you for jumping in with the raid. Appreciate all of y'all. Real quick, Annoying Dude, nice, good name. And Sam WB, thank you all for the follows. And yeah, thanks for that sub, glasses. I appreciate you. And hey, thanks for the follow, Hayden. All right, so test scheduling, start, end. Let's go look at our baseline. The Rust code is where we set that up first. And we're going to want to do a single day and a multi-day version of the test. We're going to actually get this going like that, though, a little bit separately. Really, we can move now out to here, which means we can bring 0 day out to there too. So it would be time dot something. I think it's Unix milli. Right, and we're just not using it. Perfect. Okay. So time.unix milli right there. Now we get a relative time value. What we want to do is 0 day with mocked time. That is not how that works. So it's 0 day dot something. Is it dot set? Oh, I think we just have to do it this way. Ugh. Yeah, a little gross. All right, so we got 0 day with mock time, and then we want to do that. All right. So we've already got a flaw with how we're doing our testing here. We're doing is schedule active, but we need to do it with a mocked now. And yeah, everyone's favorite thing to test, time and date stuff. It's the best, isn't it? Okay, cool. So we've got active start end right here. We're going to take this whole function, duplicate it, and then we have some other stuff we want to do. So they are not properly named. This is start end single day and start end multi-day. Multi-day is already set. Multipass. Yep, that works for me there. So single day is the one that we got to update, and that one ends up being a little bit easier. We can just do mocked now. Yep, and we just want to do it for these. So, yep, we're not doing that. And yeah, I think we're good. Get rid of that. Is schedule active with now. I think we're gonna have the same bugs over in here, maybe? Nope, we fixed that one. So yep, is schedule active with now is, oh, never mind, wrong function. Next we wanna do daily here. And we need to do that same 0 day fix. So yeah, part of the failing tests we've had previously are because we were sending through different timestamps. So if we do mocked now and just add an hour to it, that gives us today's timestamp plus an hour. Whereas instead, we're shipping in as part of our JSON, just a value within the span of a single day, right? So the milliseconds of whatever hour you're scheduling that for, right? And then we can just add it to the other thing instead of having to pull it out. So yeah, here in active daily, we've got before day schedule. I want to do before whole schedule as well. But we should do the 0 day stuff first. And I think actually I'm not sure this is the right thing. I do think we want it to be UTC. So there we go. So here is active daily again, and that's where we want the 0 day stuff. We want 0 day with mocked time as well. And now we're not using this yet. Oop. Okay, cool. So then the next part, we want to add the before whole schedule, not just before day schedule. And we want to test that. Okay, so we've got this before whole schedule. This would then be, we want to add a day to this. So it would be add day, and this is 3 times day. So then we want to do the same thing, but make it an after schedule. And this would be -3 and -1. Okay, cool. So now I want to duplicate this daily function, because right now we're testing it for like a multi-day period, but we also want to check it for a single day period, right? So if you wanted to have it be from 9 to 5 on a single day, you could do that with a start end or a daily, and it should still work, right? So yeah, this becomes daily. What did we name the other? Single day, multi-day at the end. All right, so this first one will be the single day. Second one will be multi-day. And then we just got to update the days thing here inside of the daily test. That would basically just be cool. So then back to the top of this function again. Oh, hold on, wait. Yeah, okay. So then the next bit. Nope. Wrong one. Let's just do this by hand. I know it's a little more extra typing, but I think it just saves us from accidentally modifying the wrong functions. And we're good. Cool. So now our start and end for the single day stuff is always just today, which is fine. Am I working on a Go SDK? Yeah. So we've had the Go SDK for a bit, but we're failing in some edge cases for our scheduling. Hold on, let me go show you. We've got these languages so far. So C#, Elixir, Go, JS, Kotlin, OCaml, PHP, Python, and Rust. It's 9 of them. Yeah, so 8 of the ones I'm doing, and OCaml is a thing that we're doing like pair streams with Dylan Mulroy on Tuesdays typically. We are planning on doing Lua, Dart, and Cocoa, but anything with a client dash is working off of like the older schema for our feature flag JSON file, and we need to update them, and we're removing the client dash part. So that's kind of like our metric of if we've updated that language yet. So we're going to do these 3, and then after those 3, I think there's even a couple more languages we want to do. I want to do a Zig one as well. But first steps are going to be getting these 8 or 9 published, and then we can add more. Because I think, yeah, 8 first-party SDKs is pretty solid. That's pretty good, right? And we have the bandwidth to do so because I don't have a server that I'm operating. It's just a JSON file that sits somewhere. So, pretty nice. And yeah, I feel like it's been a while since I've asked, but are you okay that I call you Tommy? I could just say numbers if you want to. If anyone doesn't know the reference for calling them Tommy, there's that song 8675309. Right? So like the 5209 really like jumps out at me. So yeah, and the band that made that song is Tommy Two Tone. So yeah, that's why I call him Tommy. There you go. Yeah, I could call him Jenny too. I think he'd probably prefer Tommy, but maybe I'm wrong. Up to you. But so you're asking, how does it work? Basically, a static file sitting somewhere remotely needs to be evaluated at runtime because compile time feature flags are not feature flags. Those are just environment variables. Runtime configuration using feature flags is one of the most important things for a robust application to use. They're used all over the place, right? So LaunchDarkly, PostHog, there's a whole bunch of companies out there making feature flag tooling. But they, like even the ones that you host yourself, like Unleash, you're spinning up a Docker container. And then you got to worry about scaling that Docker container, which is way more work. Whereas instead, if we do a static file, static files are, for all intents and purposes, infinitely scalable, right? Like so much more so than an actual application server, right? So the main gist is you could put it up on S3, you know, propagate it through CloudFront. And if either of those two things were to go down, the world has bigger problems. So your feature flags should be available and fine. It also means that it's extremely cheap to operate because it's just a static file, right? And then the other thing about it is, if it's just a static file, hosting it internally in your enterprise like intranet instead of on the extranet becomes really valuable too. So we can support all sorts of use cases that are a lot harder and more effort to support otherwise. Any service that you spin up is a service you have to maintain, but a static file is pretty easy. So how does it update? That would be through the application. So the main gist is you would wire it up, like the core functionality would be you wire it up to a GitHub repo. We're going to support other providers eventually too, right? We eventually want to do like direct AWS S3 upload as well. So the application here is actually responsible for pushing things, depending on where you want to push it to. I tend to recommend GitHub or some other Git provider because then as the files are changed, you get to see who changed it and when. You get like that audit tracking of when was that flag toggled on or off. And then shipping it out to your static file server is just a GitHub action or something that you configure for that, which is extremely easy to do. Shipping static assets is really easy. For your application, right, your front end or your back end, fetching these files, that is up to you how often you want to do that. If you are publishing to something like S3, you could even establish like a WebSocket connection to get the updates as they come through. And we got an ad break, so I'll just wait for a sec. Ten more seconds. Just 1 sec if you can see me. Okay, so it says community is back. You should have the ad over now. So yeah, basically the idea is the client doesn't dictate how often things get fetched. That's up to you. And that's why we have separate like feature groups as well. You can add another group. One group you might want to fetch every 30 seconds, but you know, it's like small, like only 2 or 3 features. Another group, you might not care if they're like stale by 5, 10, 20 minutes, whatever. So you can set your timers individually for these fetches. And if you wanted to wire up WebSockets in some way, right? S3 does have the ability to listen for changes on a file in S3. We're not prescribing any of that. That's up to the consumers. Which means that, yeah, technically, if some company needs help setting these things up, we can offer a services contract, right? With an SLA, etc. With a call me whenever kind of like agreement. So yeah, I think that's the only way to monetize this so far. No, Sakurai, that's what C# is. Like literally, it's C++++. Like stacked. That's what the C# symbol is even meaning. So C# is literally C++++. At least in name. Yeah, I don't think many people actually knew that. X Factor, if they want to pay me a services contract to do that, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Like, I plan on publishing the 8 SDKs we have, I hope within the next week. And then from there, I need to like really work on the app and some other things and documentation and all that stuff. Documentation is really going to be like the next big part of like a push for Vexilla. And yeah, if you're an open source thing, right? If your product even a startup, is fully open source. Yeah, you won't get like an SLA out of me, but you will get free services. We can schedule it and get things set up and blah, blah, blah. I'm fine with that too. In fact, I haven't checked that email for a bit. Let me double check that. I doubt anyone's done anything with it, but we'll see. Yeah. All right. So no messages so far. But yeah, I am happy to help any open source project get this integrated. And also, if you end up using it and you want to get your product or business or whatever like added to like a used by companies list, I'd really appreciate that. So yeah, just let me know. And yeah, one more quick thing. So the scheduling feature that we're working on, I consider that to be one of the differentiators that I provide. Growthbook does the static file thing. There's another service I've seen called Hypertune that does the get native thing. But Growthbook wants to charge you money for feature flag scheduling. Meanwhile, right, like we can just do it for free because we're just evaluating it. Right, you know, it's just a static file. So yeah, we don't have a pro tier for this product yet. I probably need a better logo at some point. But yeah, I think there's a lot that we can offer as a feature flag tool that other services are not really knocking out of the park yet. And another monetization strategy is maybe one of these bigger companies just purchases Vexilla so that they can make it a marketing funnel for their paid product or something. I wouldn't mind a nice fat exit. But I think as just an open source tool, I'm pretty pumped on it. I like the idea. But yeah, so the part that we're still working on, let me double check the multi-day here. Yup. Single day, I think we're good. Everything else is doing the active with now stuff. Cool. So, we've got our tests updated. We have not actually changed any of the functionality, so we're definitely going to fail out some other tests. And I expect to see some fail for our scheduler, but it seems like, yeah, we bail out on the first test. Oh, that would be it. Yeah, so I need to run my internal tests. There we go. And yeah, so this is the big thing that we're trying to fix that has been a huge bug for us in the past and something we got to do now. And it's basically at hour 0 or hour 23, we hit the midnight problem. And that midnight problem is we need to know if we are between a set amount of hours. But at some point, our start and our end could be somewhat out of sync. Our start could actually be a greater hour value than our end value, right? Let's just say you wanted to go from like 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. for your flag being scheduled and on. That hits the midnight problem, and, you know, we have to deal with that a little bit. I think, right, based upon the other tests we've done, we don't need to do the same thing that we're doing over here in daily, because there's another way that we can just, like, set the time for our start and end time. And maybe for daily, we would do the same thing. But, yeah, that's the general idea of it. When we are looking at scheduling here, when we're in a daily test, we actually do this, and this solves for the daily's midnight problem. I think our start-end problem is easier at that point. but maybe not. We'll have to test it more. But the general idea, and this was completely unintuitive to me, is that if our start time is greater than our end time, then all we need to do is an OR for these two things rather than an end. Because we've already evaluated that the day is within our schedule. If we're outside of like the days within our schedule, then it's already bailout features off. But if we're on a day within like a week time frame, we still need to make sure that we're within our like hour time frame. And yeah, doing an OR instead of an AND actually kind of blew my mind when SourceGraph's Cody recommended it, but it's totally right. Totally works. So yeah, kind of fun. I don't think we need to do that for the daily stuff, or for the start end. So yeah, start end schedule time type. We're just doing now timestamp and making sure it's between these other things. And realistically, we just need to change up how we're getting our start date timestamp and end date timestamp. So this part here is less of what we need. So I'm going to comment these. Let's go look at the Rust code just to be sure. What we end up doing in the Rust scheduling, right, is schedule active with now. Right, start of start date. Do we have that? We do have. All right, so we have start of start date. We're going to need start of end date as well. And yeah, it's basically just all this logic. So we're going to copy the whole thing just so we don't have to keep swiping between them. All right, so then in the Go code, it's start of end date. And that's just end. Oh, hold on. Wait. So the way we create that, it's going to be similar to this. But we just turn those number values into zeros. All right, so we get start of end date. Then we want to do something like start date timestamp with start time. I know it's a bit verbose, but I'm fine with it. And then this is just going to be start of start date dot, what is it, Unix millis? Yeah, Unix millis. So end of end date. No, we want start of end date, and that's it. Okay, and then last but not least, we just want to add the schedule.start time and schedule.end time. And then this is simply start is less than or equal to now millis. Oh, hold on. Let's just do this. And now millis is then less than or equal to oh, that one. Cool. So then the next part, we just go get rid of those. Will it blend? Ooh. We broke everything. No, we didn't. We've got a log somewhere that I forgot about. I think. So, scheduling active, none. So start end single day. And it's the is during schedule. Okay. Let me look at my during schedule and see what we're doing. Oh, that's the daily single day. Whoops. Start end single day. Maybe I messed this one up. So during schedule. Yeah, that should be right. Is schedule active with now? So we're passing the multi-day. We're failing the daily single day as well. Oh. So I want to see that, right? We bail out on the very first one that fails, which is hour 0. Okay. Okay. It's got to be something over here in this function, right? Right, so bailing out before time check. We don't know what hour it is, though. So in our test, when we're doing the single day test, we get to here, we do a before schedule check, and then the during schedule check. Oh, okay. Yep. I think I know what's going on inside of this. So we're doing the now after and now before? So I kind of want to print out some of these and see what we're getting. Yeah, we're going to have to start printing some stuff out. So yeah, bailing out before time check. Alright, so now millis. We're going to pull out and put at the top level here. Alright, time.now.utc. I think that should be fine. But maybe this is also part of the issue? So then this would be now millis. Actually, let's just do start date. Unix milli less than or equal to. Or let's do greater than or equal to. Okay, so we still get 2 failures and we're bailing out at hour 0. So that wasn't the fix there. What is it, like log dot something? log.printf. And what is it? What, like percentage D? Hold on, let me go look at like the format string stuff. So Golang format string. So we just want to do V, right? And that'll just do value and let it get coerced, I think. D would work. Yeah, let's just do D. Okay, so start now. And we might want to start scoping our testing to just one function, because we're getting a bunch of noise here. All right, so looking at the values we got, huh. I'm a little curious why these are the same values. Oh, right, because start and end. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're only checking these values so far. So yeah, those are going to be the same. I think we've got a flaw in how we're creating start date. Year, month, day, 00000. We don't want the equal. Or the greater than or equal to. We just want greater than. Yep. Passes. Passes. We still get a failure. All right, so we're failing out at hour 0, but we have gotten past this check. Awesome. Okay, so real quick, I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. I think we can pour a lemonade. We got a bit of a headache from too much lemonade yesterday, so let's pace ourselves a bit. But, yeah, little hair of the dog. Hair of the dog that bit you. Let me use the restroom, and I will be right back. Alrighty, and I'm back. Yeah, lemonade time. And yeah, how you doing, World Ender? What are you up to? I know that was a while ago, sorry. Yeah, what's everyone up to? Anything fun? Any plans for the weekend? I guess weekend's almost over, huh? Playing some Hitman? Nice. Having a brewski and working on some visual effects in Unity. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, interesting. Like what kind of effects? Migrating from Ava to Mocha? That's usually interesting. I've never heard that many people doing that. Mocha's great. I think it's fine, but yeah, it's often people like opting for something other than Mocha because it's what they already had. Is Ava still maintained, actually? Is that it? A magic spell's projectile. Ah, there you go. Cool. Poor TypeScript support. Interesting. Okay. That makes sense. It is still getting updates, at least. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, you're working on software for storm chasing. Interesting. Are you excited for the sequel to Twister? If it does well, get ready for all sorts of catastrophe films again, right? We'll see Volcano 2. We'll see Dante's Peak 2, right? You've been waiting years for it? Cool. So, we're getting now into the schedule time type part. All right, so yeah, we're still getting our daily stuff passing, which is awesome. The multi-day gets into there and passes. So it's just the single day test. And we end up seeing 864, 873, 865. Interesting. Right, so start date and start of end date are going to be the same value because we're on the same day. We know that start and end are there. So 872, 881, 873. All right, so one thing I want to do here then is it's during this test, right? I think I want this. All right, so what we end up seeing here is our start and our end. Our start is 881. Right, so start, end now. 872 would be the start of that day. 881 is now. And 873 is the end of today, which I find to just be wrong. Okay. Oh. Oh. So wait, why are those negative values? That would be the reason. Our schedule here is not correct. I'm wondering if this is getting us here. Yeah, a little bit there, Meta, for sure. Yeah, we started out with the PHP. We fixed it. We did the Kotlin. Now we're on the Go. But we're running into a weird bug. Wait. So this should be 1970 0101. I want to see what our mocked now is doing too. Hey, what's up, Chris Jones? How you doing? So yeah, what were you up to? It looks like more tomfoolery trying to build an email template engine thingy with .NET and Papercut. Also, you made affiliate. Yeah, sick. Yeah, good work. I'll cheers that. Bink. Yeah, so an email template engine thingy. Is that basically to give like broadly compatible like table-based stuff without having to do the table stuff? Yeah, I'm curious about that. One thing I've seen somewhat recently, which seemed pretty cool, was, oh, if I can even find it. Here it is. JSX.email. Right? And it's going to be a lot less of what you're looking for, but let's look at an email sample. Right, so then we can see the JSX, how it was built. Right, we get HTML, body, section, container. That most likely then turns into all of this terrible looking table stuff. But it looks pretty good. Yeah, I haven't looked at this much yet. But yeah, seems good. Ooh, works with mono repos. Yeah, so there's some really good bits here. But yeah, so basically, you've got another personal project on the go, helping a couple of friends who are in the recruitment space, trying to generate leads, track. So hoping this can become a plugin that can be used for other apps too. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Yeah, that's a good plan. I guess here's one thing. Oh, it got a raid and run. Oh, it's already 1 a.m. for you? Yeah, no worries. Hour-long-ish stream went for 3 hours. I think that's better anyway. I feel like, yeah, like you just hit affiliate or whatever, but you almost have to be live for at least 2 hours, because for the first hour, people are like trickling in from the notifications. So if you end up only going for 1 hour, you know, people that wanted to hang out didn't even get a chance. Just because Twitch's notification system is not ideal. And yeah, how you doing, Biodigital Jazz? Whiskey Stogies and Golang? Nice. Whenever I hear the word stogie, I totally think of the baby from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Where's my stogie? Yeah, it's a good movie. I really like that one. So this is definitely our issue, though, right? This value, right? We're getting a negative start time, end time. That ain't right. So it's actually a flaw of how our test is doing that. I guess yeah, there's something that we could probably do here. Because we want this to be like one of these values could be negative, but it should only be like a little negative. So it's the way we're creating 0 day with mocked time. Hmm. And here's the other part. These other tests are actually working, even the daily one. When we look at the Rust code, how are we generating, right, 0 day with mock time? Oh, and we're adding those there. Right, so it's 0 day plus duration. Yeah, so maybe instead of this, we do 0 day, we do something like this. Let's just do this. So, oh, and we're doing the after. That's the wrong place for that. During is the place that we wanted to do this. Right, we'll have to fix both eventually, but let's try this part. Oh, wait. Well, if it's during schedule... Oh, yeah, never mind. So we want to do -1. This is +1. Oop. So time.hour here is a duration. And there you go, 4-wheel. Nice. That's a good one. Okay, so maybe that's it. Okay, so that ends up fixing it. So the 0 day with mocked time is just no good. Now I bet we can just do this part inline. All right, so this is -2. This one is -1. And that's what we're doing for single day. So we want to go through and update all of those in our other tests too, just to keep things consistent. So 0 day with mock time. We want to go like this. Before schedule is add an hour plus 2. So that one was already good. So this would be hour minus 1, hour plus 1, So now, the daily single day stuff isn't actually a huge problem because we're doing some things differently for it. But we still need to do this. So yeah, hour plus 2. Ooh, before whole schedule, right? We want to do an add time.day. Wait, what? Oh, it's just day, not time.day. Okay. What's up, Siyash? How you doing? And then this one, this would be .add day times -1. Not much, just hacking this stuff out. And the rest of that should be good now. Okay, cool. So then back up to here. We've got this. We do hour plus 2. Oh, and yeah, this is single day, so that one actually stays that. And yeah, local toast. Thank you for that follow. Welcome. All right, so then here, this is, we want to add hour -1, hour plus 1. Yeah, these are scheduled events, like not events, sorry, right? Like, so cal.com or Calendly or whatever, right? Those are like scheduling products. This is scheduling feature flags. So let's just say you want to have a flag active from 9 to 5 over a 2-week period. Boom, we can do that. Let's say you want to have it be from Monday at 9 a.m. till Friday at 5 p.m., right? And any time in between that is fine. Right, so different types of scheduling for feature flags is incredibly useful. For a bunch of the services out there, you have to like pay them money to be able to do any of the scheduling stuff. So, yep, we can satisfy a very small niche. Yeah, exactly, Suyash. Or let's say you wanted to have like a Christmas theme on Christmas, right? To ship out a mobile app quick enough to actually make that change and then get it undone for just that one day, you're not going to be able to do that with the Apple App Store. So instead, you need to pre-ship a thing with that feature flag that is going to be scheduled to on, and then you're done, right? You don't even need someone to be there clicking the button to change the flag, right? So yeah, that's the basic idea. And yeah, I think we're almost done with the Golang SDK. I just want to make sure that these tests are nice and aligned. All right. Will it blend? We broke everything. So start end is actually now working. Okay. Oh no, single day is now failing again. Okay, yikes. Yeah, I mean, yeah, different languages are actually really similar once you get used to it. So is before schedule active. All right, so if we look at, let's just go look at the 0 day, or the 0 hour, and this is what we're seeing right there. So start, now, and end. 7,200 seconds in an hour, right? No. Because we're doing 2 hours. Okay, so that actually seems fine. I think I might want to log what mocked now is. Had a birthday party and a business meeting? Yeah, no worries. Day's going good. How about yours? Just been super busy. That happens. Feels busier than a workday? Yeah, that's a nightmare. That sounds awful. No, we're doing Golang now. Yeah, we finished the PHP, we finished the Kotlin, now we're doing Golang, and yeah. Their time API is just different. Yeah, pretty productive. We're running into issues now, though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, dates and times are just rough. It feels like it's test specific, but we're not sure. Yeah, that's why we're doing a bunch of printing. Oh. Wait. Yeah, no, that was a mistake. I wanted this to be +3. Yeah. So never mind. Yep, that was a testing failure. So we definitely have some other stuff failing, though, which is a bummer. Like, we broke everything. But we are getting the start-end multi-data pass, and start-end single day is passing now, too. Yeah, it would only be here in this channel, but yeah, that's one way you could do it. You're gonna have to source the GIF for us and everything, and the GIF needs to be under 1 megabyte. All right, so then getting back to here, right, before whole schedule, we want that to be a +1, +3. I think we're already seeing what the issue was. +1, +3, -1, +1, -3, -1, -3, -1. And I think, yeah, we got the same issue here. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. All right, so we're done. Yep, it was actually just test issues. Our logic is working. So now I need to go remove that log statement. All right, a bunch of the extra logs we added. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, we just have a bunch of, like, noise in the logs. And there we go. Boom. We're not quite done yet, though. So in our build.bazel here, we've got our internal test. We've got the Vexilla test. Actually, those should be fine. Yeah. So what do you mean by security? I'm curious, like, you know, what you mean. It is all client side, yeah. Generally, with feature flags, you're not going to be doing anything with them that you're not worried about someone seeing. So when you say mess things up, what do you mean, right? Like, could they enable a flag that shouldn't be on? Sure. If you're doing that on the client side in any way, they can step through your source code and see everything anyway, right? If it's in their browser, they've already got the keys to the kingdom. So what you're maybe saying is, right, how does the security work? Well, if you're doing something client-side that relies upon hitting an API or something, your API should also be fetching the flags and evaluating them. So let's say you wanted to enable a payment provider and then maybe turn it off on the fly. If you wanted to add PayPal or whatever, you would still need to actually have your server handle the PayPal part too. And then at that point, they can't modify the server, they can only modify what's in their browser. So then you would end up getting an error from the endpoint, right? So let's just say that your server and your client got out of sync without malicious use. You'd still want to report that to the front end if the front end tried to do something that the back end says it can't, because there could be even the lag of how often they're fetched or whatever. If you have a 5-minute timer, that means there's 9 minutes and 59 seconds in which they could be out of sync, right? So at that point, you would want your server to respond with maybe 424, 412, 417, 422, or 426. Any of those are fine, as long as your client is then handling that and doing a refetch, right? Because then it can just get the updated flags. And technically, you might want to have your backend also do a refetch, just in case. When you say client-side code generated server-side, are you talking like Astro or Next.js? Like, it's less about where you're hosting it, and it's more about what tool you're using. I think that might explain a bit more. So when you say generated server-side, how? What tool? That might help me understand it a bit more. So what you're talking about are not feature flags, right? Because feature flags need to be done remotely at runtime. If you're doing it at build time, that's not a feature flag. That's an environment variable. So if there's no client-side JavaScript, then you have no way of fetching these things at runtime. So you have no use case for feature flags. That's fine. Feature flags need to be fetchable at runtime. Runtime is when the user runs it in their browser. That's it. So if you're not able to do that with any JavaScript, then you're not using feature flags. You can do build time configuration, and you could use Vexilla for that, but it's really defeating the purpose of what feature flags are. Feature flags are to get around your deploy process, to be able to turn something off and on without having to redeploy. In the case of a static site, deployment's probably pretty quick. So feature flags really lose their benefit. And also, think about it this way. Your deploy process is not just the building of the assets. It's also how long it takes to get a PR approved and merged into the main branch, right? That entire part is technically part of the deploy process that we're getting around with feature flags. If you're able to ship something within a minute, it doesn't matter. So I guess here's the big thing. What would you end up using a feature flag for on that static site? One aspect of that might be changing up the copy, like the title on your homepage, right? The thing in the hero that has something. It's the first thing someone sees on your page. You want to actually try out a different title for different users and eventually maybe measure the success of that. Technically, that's A/B testing, and we're not doing A/B testing yet, right? The measurement of success would be on you. What is WHMCS? There you go, exactly X Factor. No, but yep. Yeah, so that's one good way of explaining it. If you're going to have something that the front end can only do at certain times when that flag is on, and it interacts with the back end, you're going to want to have your back end check stuff too. But I think in this case, space case, like, what would you use a flag for? Like, do you have a specific feature in mind that you would want to turn off and on at runtime? I think that will help you out a bit. Web hosting management control system. Okay, so it's like, oh, God. It's like cPanel or whatever, right? So I understand that space case, but what on the marketing page would be feature flaggable? What is the thing that you would actually turn off and on the marketing site? I think that's going to help make more sense. If you're just thinking generally about it, you kind of need a specific example to evaluate. General feature flagging doesn't make any sense unless you have an example for it. So we've given a bunch of examples, such as enabling or disabling a payment provider, changing marketing copy on the homepage, things like that. No, I still think you're missing, like, what is the exact feature you would want to turn on? The exact feature. Is it where the login button links you to?
Thanks for the support. Amithene is a superhero with the power of superintelligence and technological mastery. They were once an average person until a freak lab accident involving cutting-edge technology they were working on fused with their body, granting them extraordinary intelligence and the ability to understand and create advanced technology with ease. They used their powers to protect the city from technological threats and to promote scientific progress. Despite their incredible abilities, they remain humble and use their powers for the betterment of humanity.
There you go. Checks out. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, like space case. I mean, be as specific as you can about what the feature flag would do. Is it changing where the login button goes? Things like that. I need to know exactly what kind of feature you're talking about to actually understand what you're looking for. Oh, we got a fix to make over in the Rust code again. I'm guessing you're busy at the moment, Space Case. Let me know when you're back. I just don't want to waste time talking to someone who isn't there right now. Okay, hold on. There it is. No. I gotcha. So you're on your phone right now. Okay. So yes, I don't think you want feature flags for the marketing site at all. For what users see what and where, think about it this way. Would you want users to be able to configure that themselves? Because that sounds like a user settings kind of thing rather than a feature flag. Now, if you don't want customers to be able to do that themselves, then yeah, totally. Feature flags could work. But yeah, I would say if it's user specific, you probably want users to be able to configure that themselves. And that's separate from feature flagging too. Right, so what you're talking about there, you would still need to maintain like the user configuration of it. So what you're maybe getting at is feature flags are more for things that you don't want the user controlling. Yes, I know there's a feature flag inside of GitHub as an example, right? Where we go here, we can go look at right, feature preview, and we can enable and disable things. This is like a user config, not a different thing, right? So yes, it's a feature preview, but it's less of a feature flag. This is like a user configuration rather than like a remote you're configuring it kind of thing. Now you can use them both for the same thing, right? So there may end up being overlap between code spaces, like, you know, like colorblind themes might be something that we enable on our own, but eventually you just want to ship it to every user, right? So instead of looking at the user config, you would remove it from this, and then maybe you would do just the feature flag for everybody kind of thing, or at least like a gradual rollout or whatever. Exactly. So as far as these feature previews are concerned, maybe there's some feature flags behind it, or like maybe there's feature flags employed that decide what things actually show up in this list, right? You wouldn't want users to manage that, but eventually once it's in the list, the user would then want to manage it. So yeah, feature flags are typically less of a user configurable thing and more of a developer or product owner or whatever configurable thing. Yeah, again, that's not a feature flag thing, right? That's user settings. You can often have user settings toggle the same things that feature flags would toggle, but they're different. Yeah, so roles is separate. Yeah, my guess is y'all are doing, like, settings, but calling them feature flags, and that's just not right. But okay, cool. So we got to fix some of that Rust stuff. So that's a separate thing, though, right? So the idea would be in your application logic, you're still configuring the permissions and roles, right? And maybe you could modify the permissions and roles. But the feature flag itself would then be for the role of, let's say, admin. You could still turn on and off other things remotely that the admin doesn't configure, right? So just think about feature flags as something that a user will never actually do. But if you want to enable a feature for anyone with that role on and off at runtime instead of build time, that is a feature flag. So just to dig into it, right? Let's say group 2, let's add an environment, sure, 2 of them. And the feature we're going to talk about here is a selective list, right? And the values here would be, well, in environment 1, which we could consider dev or whatever, then users with the role of admin, right? Users with the role of beta, right? All of these, sure. Alpha, whatever, right? They're all part of like a group of users or a role or whatever. And then here in production, maybe you only want to have it on for alpha and beta users. And then eventually when you're ready to turn it on in production for admin users, well, then you would just add them to this list. Bam. So in your code, like in your application code, right? Like, okay, does that make sense? Cool. You're going to be using roles and permissions for what they can do, but based upon the environment that we're shipping to, maybe you don't want to have that available to them yet. You still want to have it in your code because you want to use the same code base for every environment, but in certain environments, you might want to turn something off or on. Right? Another good example would be, let's go to group 1. We got this feature here. It's a gradual rollout. And in environment 1, which, hold on, let me just rename these. All right, we got dev, production, right? And in fact, hold on, let's make this staging so it's a little easier. Right? The idea would be in the dev, or sorry, in staging, you might, crank the threshold to all users. And then in production, you only want to roll it out to maybe like, 25% of users. Right? This is like the random seed of who gets it. So then for that 25% of users that get it, you can evaluate whether it's working or not. Maybe ramp it up to 50%. And then if you encounter a bunch of bugs or something, well, oh, hold on, let's roll it back and turn it off for production. Does that help? Thar yourself. I'm kidding, by the way. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, so I think environment-based feature flags is maybe the part that I was missing explaining. Ooh, and yeah, Space Case. That's a great idea. For sure. Or not Space Case, sorry, X Factor. Yeah, having like good descriptions of that in the docs. Yeah, I need a lot of work on the docs, basically. Ooh, I'm not sure about this song. Oh no, we're good. Yeah. I was worried. Whew. I was worried it was a song that is not royalty free. So yeah, we do explain like the toggle flags, but we don't have any like videos or anything like that. So, yep. Sounded like aha. Yeah, for sure. Whoa, 432 viewers. Where did that come from? Are we on the homepage or something? Is anyone else seeing that, or is that a bug on my end? 1216? What? Yeah, we must be on the homepage or something. Yeah, that's crazy. Well, welcome everybody. How y'all doing? If you have any questions about feature flags, I'm happy to explain it. I'm not sure where the notification would be. Yeah, no, I have no idea. Yeah, welcome everyone. Hope you're enjoying it. We are hammering out a bunch of stuff. We are no longer on the Golang because we just pushed up and fixed that. I need to commit what we got here. Oop. Remove unused import and make range check inclusive. And yeah, how you doing, Akavenge? Wait, is that possible? Someone can raid you without using raid? Yeah, I've never heard of that. But okay, so we just finished the Golang part. What's our next language? Oh, just telling people to join a stream? Okay, cool. So Toxic, what did I use to create, like this right here? Or like the application part? If you're talking about like the app, that's just React. Okay, so this is just React as like a single page application because we don't need server-side rendering for it. And then for the marketing site, that's Astro. With a little bit of like JavaScript for maybe like search, right? So like toggle or something, right? Hey. Oh, there you go. That's probably a big part of it. Nice. But yeah, so we're done with the Go part. The next language we want to do is the Elixir. So let me change up the title. Oh yeah, it's Elixir time. Yeah, I'm so curious. I do notice that Thor seems to be done. Did he just recommend people come and hang out or something? I don't know. The Thor effect, exactly. I don't have a deep enough voice. We'll have to really pitch it down a bit, right? All right, so as we're looking at what we got going here, oh, I actually had that for a while. I definitely had a pitch shifter as a VST in OBS. I just need to like re-enable it. Yeah, I wrote a plugin for the Stream Deck to actually like, you know, when I'm holding the button down, the voice effect will be on, and then when I let go, it'll be off. Because I've messed that up too many times. Where like I press it, it's on, and I try to press it to turn it off, and it didn't. And like I've had the vocal effect going for way too long. So yeah, I really liked making that that Stream Deck plugin. But we got to update it because I think they changed the API a bit, which happens. Okay, so looking at our scheduling here, yeah, right? I doubt that one, but we'll see. That'd be pretty cool. I don't know, Baffle. I'm not sure. Yeah, this is way more people than average. So yeah, not sure. But someone was saying that we're at the top of the software and game dev like category. That could be helping. It might be within like a category on the homepage too. That's possible. I don't know. But yeah, so what we're doing is we need to make sure that we're testing all this right. We're doing is schedule active, and we're passing the now value, which is good. We need to actually do a mock now value. So we haven't touched these tests for a while. We're not even doing like the 24-hour check. So yeah, we are doing the 24-hour part in the daily schedules at least. So we just got to make it happen for the start-end schedule. Yeah, I do know it's happened. Yeah, I'm not sure. But I am here to ride that wave as long as I can. I mean, yeah, this is Elixir. This is not Python. Yeah, this is the fourth language of the day. We're really hammering through these. And let me reach out to the crew real quick. There we go. Yeah, I want to let the gaming crew know. And yeah. Oh, and yeah, what was that part? Polyglot software dev. Wait, where was that even said? Did I miss that one? Yeah, I didn't even see that comment. Oh, don't worry about it, Baffle. No, I appreciate you hanging out. Thank you. Yeah, I saw it jump up to 14 for a second, too, which was crazy to me. Yeah, this is weird. Yeah, super crazy. I'm not sure, William. No idea how or why, but I'll take it. Yeah, it's jumping. It's weird. Yeah, I feel like it's got to be on like the homepage or something where people could be watching, but they're not actually like chatters. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm okay with it though. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. All right, so the next bit we want to do. Yeah, exactly. We need to get the mocked now. Just smile and wave. Yeah, exactly. End, right? Oh, never mind. It's paren. Wait, is it? Ah, yeah. We still need the end in there. Cool. Yeah, I need to refactor how this test is working because I want to do these things kind of like in groups. Oh, that's the annoying part. We're not getting auto formatting? We'll have to look at that here in a bit. Interesting. So yeah, our linter is not doing what I expected. But whatever, we can just keep hacking at this. For the start-end stuff, we need to start passing like actual times. It is, yep. Yeah, Elixir is a functional language. It is like heavily inspired by Ruby a bit. It's built on top of Erlang. It is not strictly typed. So that is one thing that they are working on eventually. But right now it's like just very like loosely typed. You know, all we know about 0 day there is that it's a variable. Right? So it gives you a bunch of power, but also, you know, it's got some stuff to it. So yeah, we want mocked now right here. Oop, almost forgot that one. So yeah, we do timex.now, We probably want to... I need to look at the Timex elixir library. Oh, this song's good. Oh, so it'll actually do it in UTC already. Perfect. All right, so never mind. We're good to go. So for this part, we want 0 day, that's right. So yeah, 0 day, and then this is gonna be 0 day, what do we call it in the other? Oh, we're not doing that in the Rust, right. 0 day with mock time. Okay. Ooh, you're right. That bot's down. Let me reload that for you. Oh, it's been down for a while. All right, 1 second. All right, should be good to go. Try one more time there, Space Case. Yeah, there we go. So then this would be with mocked time. Yeah, and we just want to do something like this. Then from there, the before schedule. Now we can look back at this, and it's really just going to be +1 + 3. Perfect. Actually... Oh. I was hitting spacebar right there. All right, so timex.duration from days. This is actually going to be from hours. And then we need to pipe that. The during schedule ends up being something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure, Space Case. It probably did happen. Yeah. Not sure what causes it. Twitch definitely, like, sends spikes of bad data just to prevent people from, like, botting things too much. In the same way that back in the day, like, older active GPS, instead of, like, current passive GPS, older active GPS would actually get spikes of bad data sent to them to prevent people from, like, guiding missiles, etc. There you go, Algo. Sounds like a scam. How many Satoshis are you gonna give people? Oh, there you go. Tommy Two-Tone got it. Yeah, I don't know. My current guess is that we're on the homepage, so they wouldn't actually even be chatters at that point. There you go. I got that Bitcoin. Like, yeah, exactly. Okay, so then this one, yeah. For the after schedule, we still want to do a subtract, but this is going to be a subtraction of 3. That stays the 1. And yeah, cool. So there we go. That seems right to me. Now we want to duplicate this method, though. Or not method, I guess, test. And this is start end schedules single day. Or single day schedules, right? Oh, but hold on. This one would be multi-day. Multipass. And then this one would be the single day. So then from here, what we end up wanting to do is not adding a day to it. It would just be mocked now. Check the stats tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we'll see. But again, I'm stoked everyone's here. Thank you for hanging out. And yeah, Algo and Robotic Head and Acorn, like, you guys feel free to hop into Pal World and I'll catch up, like, you know, when the numbers subside a bit. Yeah, for sure. Feel free. Yeah, I don't know. I'm worried less about the ad revenue and just more, you know, getting new people into stream. If they like the content, maybe they come in and chat eventually. I know, it's crazy, Robotic Head. Not sure how, not sure why, but I'm stoked on it. Yeah, we've got like a private server that Acorn is hosting, in which, yeah, we're like just all group playing together. Which is why I haven't played it on my own time, on my own like solo run, because I don't want to burn out and finish it. Right, like before the group does. All right, so the single day is just mocked now, like that. Oop. Hey, there we go. All right, and then the multi-day, we're good. Yeah, perfect. So then, why do we have all those JSON decodes? I don't remember why we're doing the encode decode thing. Oh, I know why. Because these are atoms, right? And instead we want to do it like the encode decode style where it's like a string lookup. So yep, now I remember why we're doing that. Okay, so for handles daily schedules, we got 0 day with mocked time right there. And I actually think we want to just do that. And this is a good playlist. I haven't heard this one before. Yeah, I really like it. Oh, you see how cleanly those stitch together? That is the power of Stream Parrot. Magic. I know, it's pretty good. Are those yours? Oh, 2020 Wish. Yeah, I haven't seen those before. Cool. Where'd you get those emotes? Ooh, there you go. There's another. You like to dig deep? Yeah, another good one is like Banger. Right, the Primogen one. There's also this one. Yeah, I like stitching them together. I think it's good. All right, so before we go too much further, I want to do a before whole schedule as well. Oh, kitty. Okay. But I'm messing this up. We want this to be an add. This is the one where we do the double subtract. And yeah, let's start grouping these. Yeah, thanks, Devin. Not sure how it happened or why, but I'm pumped on it. So thank you all for being here. that there, got that there. So let's start bringing these up. I think I messed up that. Yeah, so should before whole, this is before whole schedule. Okay, so we're here in the Elixir, I think it's what, mix test? Yeah, that's our terminal bugging out again, which is fine. Compilation error. Yep, we broke it. What did I break? Undefined variable after schedule. Ah, and that's up above. Yep. Oh, nice, Sergeant Pepper. Yeah, I switch it up every once in a while. This is Tabby right now. It's fine. But it's not actually a bug that's unique to Tabby. It's actually something I've experienced with pretty much every terminal I have ends up swallowing the output at some point, which is weird, right? So notice how we ran this. We didn't get any of our error output. For some reason, standard error just starts getting swallowed. And I don't know why or how. But whatever, we can work around it. So the first step, though, cannot invoke remote function timex to Unix inside a match? That's a strange one. Let's go look at scheduler test, line 115. Aha! Yep, that would probably be it. Wes term? Yeah, I've never used that one before. I feel like I've heard the name, but yeah, I've never used it. Okay, so now line 171. Yes, probably a, yep, copy-paste issue. You use Wes term too? Nice. Ooh, buddy. All right, so we get one test failure because we haven't actually modified the start end. So this is exactly what we were looking for. We're back into our failure state that we expect to be able to fix here in a second. So there we go. We have reproduced the failure that we need to now fix inside of our scheduler. Switch from Kitty. Config is all Lua config, so it was familiar if you're used to NeoVim. That makes a lot of sense. Cool. All right, so once we start looking at time type here, Yeah, I think this is our flaw. So yep, this is where we want to actually do some slightly different logic. And that we can basically just copy from the Rust code. Ooh, this playlist is good. Ooh, I really like this song. This is YouTube. Yeah, if you just do !song, you'll get the link. I think it's about to end, maybe. No, we got plenty of time. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, this is White Bat Audio or Carl Casey. But it's a playlist that we just haven't played before. So that's awesome. All right, so first, real quick, we see start of start date, timex.beginning of day, which is just so nice. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, that's really good. So this ends up being start of end date. All right, the next part is start date timestamp with start time. And yeah, I know that's a bit of a verbose name. I don't care. We get auto completion. Just totally fine. So start of start date dot, hold on, and yeah, how are we doing the to Unix part? We pipe it to that. Yeah. All right, and then the last thing we end up doing is we don't need to do timex between because it's just a comparison. So we just want to return, right? We don't have a return keyword. That's one thing I'm less stoked on with Elixir, the implicit return. But it works. Why so many viewers? I don't know. We're not sure, but we're going to ride that wave as long as we can. Ooh, do we have now millis anywhere? We don't. So we want start date timestamp with start time to be less than or equal to now millis. And we want now millis to be less than or equal to end date timestamp, start time. Oh, but hold on. It's with end time. All right, let's try and run that test and see if it will blend. Ooh. Yep, I see it now. We probably want to do this in parens. And yeah, I see that there. Space case. Do you have a link to like an imager link or anything like that? Ooh, but undefined variable now because we're calling it date time. Will it blend? We got one failure still, but it's compiling at least. So this is scheduler test. Oh, there we go. Could you paste it here in chat? That way it's easier for me. That's under a megabyte, right? And what word are we replacing? Oop. Like the phrase, this is the way? Case insensitive? Oh, wait, where did I accidentally download this to? Hold on, it's not ready yet. Where did I actually save that? Oh, desktop. There you go. All right, so give it like up to 30 seconds or so. Yeah, it's pretty fun, right? How's it going, bad man, Mr. Sir? There you go. Nailed it. All right, so the test that we're failing right now. Scheduler line 14? Oh, right. Yeah, I think we just get rid of this example. Yeah, the doc test is actually getting us. So then, if that was the only issue, I think we're probably good. You don't know yet what you want to do with it? There you go. Nailed it! Hey, thanks for that watch streak there, bad man. Oh, and Toxic, I'm so sorry. I missed that follow. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate you. All right, so the elixir's done. I think.
For the support, Absensil is a superhero with the power of invisibility and teleportation. They discovered their powers after a mysterious experiment gone wrong, which left them with the ability to disappear at will and reappear in any location. Absensil uses their powers to fight crime and protect the innocent, becoming a stealthy and elusive force for good. Despite their name, Absensil is always present when needed, using their unique abilities to outsmart and outmaneuver their enemies. With their quick thinking and quicker movements, Absensil is a formidable hero, always ready to appear when evil rears its ugly head.
That was a good one. I like that. So X Factor. Yeah, basically that's a feature of Zish, right? Like ZSH. So if I were to just do git, you know, I can cycle through anything that starts with git. So basically you just give it like the prefix you're looking for. So git commit, right? Or git status or stash. Despite their name, they're still present when needed. Yeah, that was good. Fish does that too? Yep, sounds about right. It's really good. Yeah, I use it all the time. Especially when I'm trying to remember a Docker command. What was it? Hold on, we got the Docker run. What's the Python one? There we go, there's our Python command. You know, like, yeah. It's nice and easy. All right, so we're in clients. We just did the Elixir. I guess now it's time for the C#, right? Yep. We left the JavaScript for you if you wanted to do it there, Space Case. But, you know, we might just get to it as we can. Ah, there you go. History rep. Yeah, that works too. This is probably just a shortcut to that. Yeah, no worries. A two-in? What's a two-in? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, I've never used it. Yeah, no worries, Space Case. And don't feel obligated either, right? If you got other stuff going, yeah, go for it. Oh, yep, I already see the bug that we're going to have for this, right? We need to be doing is schedule active with now. Yep. No. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't stress yourself. Like, it's fine. I don't mind doing it either. So yeah, no obligation. So hold on, what is happening right here? What task is running in the background? Oh, you want to know something I learned the other day? I know people have like talked about how they really like this commit graph feature. This commit graph feature is actually brought over from GitKraken into GitLens, which is kind of cool. Right? Like this didn't exist until GitLens was acquired by GitKraken, which is pretty cool. The commit bubble graph? Like, is that what you were talking about, like, here, where they're, like, grouping together? Or is there another thing I should look at, too? Oh, yeah. How do I find that? Or is that a thing that's in GitKraken, but maybe not GitLens yet? Oh, it is part of GitLens. Oh. So like over here in GitLens inspect or something? Oh, like the visual file history thing? These guys, right? Cool. Okay. Yeah, I've never used it. Yeah, thanks. I'd never seen that before. Alright, so as we do this part, we need to pretty much mimic what we're doing elsewhere. We've got scheduler active start end. Let's go grab some of the logic from where we can. Oh, yeah, hold on. Let's do some of this stuff. Yeah, there we go. So we end up needing 0 day as well. Oh, and yeah, we should fix this. Make it consistent. Yeah, hold on. Let me take a look at it too. Atuin.sh. You can even back up your shell history? Oh, that's kind of cool. Very cool. End-to-end encrypted, right? And because it's a backup thing, like there's a service, like you sign up for it kind of stuff, right? That sounds amazing. Oh, that's a good call there, Pepper. Oh, that's a really good idea. It's just a free account. So are they not even like monetizing it? Which sounds fine. That sounds really cool, actually. They're not even planning on monetizing. Right? It supports self-hosting. Nice. Very nifty. Well, yeah. Thanks for showing that to me. I'm going to leave that tab. At least for now. So yeah, var 0 day. I know we're doing this somewhere else. So date time offset from Unix time milliseconds. That's how we do that. And then we would just pass 0. To the ultimate collection. Interesting, Pepper. All right, there's probably plans for monetization at some point. All right, so we do 0 day right there from Unix time milliseconds. Zero day with mock time is equal to 0 day. And yeah, this is kind of the issue that we have. How do we add... or set the hour? We're kind of doing it like this. Maybe that's the only way we can. Yeah, anyone here consider themselves proficient with C#? Is there a better way for me to do just like a modification of an original date? Because I can do this, but it's not ideal. It's a little verbose, right? If I could just do like 0 day dot, you know, hour equals or something, that'd be even better. But I do like this because it's immutable. Or not immutable, but it's like a not mutating the original thing. So that's maybe a good idea. There you go. All right, so start time, end time. This would be dot add hours. Okay, so then this one would be... Right, is there like a subtract hours, or would we just do add hours with a negative value? C# date time offset. Oh, and Wander Ear, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. So subtract is for subtracting like a date time from a date time, right? Yeah. So I think it would just be add hours with a negative value. Number can be positive or negative. Yep. Okay. So then the during schedule would be -1. That would be 1. This would be -3. This would be -1. And let me double check here in scheduler. We do have a with now. Yeah, so we need to pass that with now. Oh, this song's crunchy. Oh. All right, so when we see the active daily, right, we're doing mocked now right here. That's going to have to change. But I think for the start end, we should be good. So we should be able to duplicate this now. All right, so then that's over the course of a single day. The other one's over the course of multiple days. So yeah, single day here is then Gonna need to simplify what we're doing right there. So it would really just be mocked now with nothing else. Oop. Multi-day, we do that just fine. So then if we look at the daily stuff, we still need to do the 0 day part. You did. I forgot to update the title. I'm sorry. I forgot about that. My bad. My bad. Sorry, Shakabra. We did the elixir just a little bit ago. Yeah, and I forgot to update the title. That's my fault. Yeah, where were you? Thanks. Yeah, I mean, as long as the numbers are kind of like as they are, I might just keep going. So yeah, we might do the JavaScript ourselves. It makes sense there, Shaka, but take it easy. A language is a language. You know, that's why we have 8 different SDKs. Maybe X Factor. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. All right, so 0 day there. We need to grab how we're creating 0 day with mocked time. Ooh, and yeah, this needs to be mocked now. Oh, no worries. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know. I'm not sure if we will. No idea. My guess was maybe we're on the homepage or something. I'm not sure. But we're going to ride that wave as long as we can. Yeah, that makes sense. I just wonder how many people are actually lurking that the web dev category or whatever, like at the top level, but who knows? Okay, so here we are in the active daily testing. We got our before day schedule. We want to do before whole schedule as well. Oh, I'm doing that backwards, though. Oop. Okay. Interesting. All right, so then this goes -3. This one goes -1. Okay, cool. So here's the thing. We did our C# code inside of Rider, and our trial for Rider is now over. And Visual Studio for Mac is pretty terrible. VS Code's fine, but Visual Studio for Mac, I believe, is unmaintained at this point. Oh, is it? Oh, I didn't even know that. I didn't realize there was an end of life. Yeah, that makes sense too. Okay. August 31st. Gotcha. Yeah, thank you. I feel like I read that at one point and totally forgot. Wait, what, Batman? Where did you hear that? Oh, that was a hoax? I started sweating. Immediate flop sweat. Like, immediate flop sweat. How dare you? Oh, man. Oh. Whew. I know, right? Oh, it's called the stress diet. There's multiple ways of enabling it. Pretty effective, though. The stress diet. Not only will you shed pounds, you'll also lose hair, which is weight that you don't need. Same Gmail for over a decade now. Ooh, 59,000 unread. Yeah, I tend to go through and just like click the button to mark them all as read. I did go through and delete something like 20,000 like emails from drop.com. Like back when they were called like mass drop even. So yeah, I cleaned up a bit of my email recently. Because I was running out of Google Drive space. I cleaned up gigabytes worth of emails, it feels like. I'm not sure how much exactly, though. Yeah, exactly, Owen, right? So you'll have to go through and start deleting some emails. Google Pay is end of life? Really? I hadn't heard that either. Dropcam. Wi-Fi video streaming cameras acquired by Google in 2014. Going away. Yep, Google domains, already dead. Oh, the Google Pay is another hoax? Gotcha. No, so here's the thing. Dart is actually totally safe because Dart is the language that the Google Ads team uses. There's a reason they even created Angular Dart, right? There's like a special version of Angular for the Dart team, right? For like the ads team. Yeah, so Dart is probably the safest thing at Google. So Space Case, make sure you're using PNPM. Yeah, Google Podcasts is going away. Yep. Yeah, if you haven't seen this, it's crazy how much stuff they kill on a regular basis. Like, look at how long this list is. You are using PNPM? Yeah, okay, interesting. If you want to create an issue for it, that would help. Again, make sure that you list out your OS, your PNPM version, your node version, etc. Yeah, no worries. Yep, and don't worry about it. Like, no stress. Yeah, it's my fault that it isn't an easy dev process. Works on my machine. Okay, so hold on. We are here inside scheduling active daily. That's right. So, I mean, I'm not seeing Google Pay going away, though. Right? I don't see that here in the list. So I find that strange. Yeah, exactly. It's only in the US, and it has not happened yet. Yeah. So basically, some of these are not done. Google Jamboard and Jamboard itself. The hardware is the Jamboard. Google Jamboard, the service, is another thing. Yeah, the Google Pay thing is a hoax. That makes more sense. But yeah, like anything that's past its date, like Google Domains, yeah, totally dead. Done. Forever. These are all dead services. 293 of them. Tech Radar even fell for it. Man. I wonder how much money that that hoax made for whoever did it. It's almost like randomly when someone's like, oh yeah, Kid Rock is dead. And then they gotta like, you know, that person has to go to social media being like, no, I'm not dead. Okay? It was a hoax. Now you can do it for Google services. Yeah, Google Reader is a big bummer. I mean, Google Domains is a big bummer. I still need to migrate off of it. Oh, that would be a huge badge of honor, Bob. For sure. Unlikely, but do they have a feature flag tool? Oh, no, it's fine, Badman. It's a Saturday. We're just chilling. We're hanging out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Space Case, yep. Oh, Firebase remote config, you're right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, so Firebase remote config totally does this. If anything, an acquisition of Vexilla would most likely just be for funneling users to Firebase Remote Config, or, you know, whatever company ends up buying it. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure Space Case or Gator. I don't use it, so I'm not sure. I don't have an Android. I don't use Apple Pay either, though, so... yeah, whatever. So yeah, as far as test active daily, we got 0 day there, we got 0 day with mocked time. We then do the before whole schedule. We've got that part in there. We've got the with now and mocked now. We've updated the 0 day with mocked time. Yeah, so I'd say this test is now good. What we want to do is modify it. So we're going to have 2 of them. One's going to be for a single day, and one's going to be for a multi-day experience. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know Samsung had their own either. All right, so single day, we go and update some of this stuff. And, ooh, Abba! Thank you for the follow. Okay, and then all of these should be fine. So we've got our tests fully written. Oh, and I know. We can do basil for this part. So let's make sure we can build the C# stuff. Looks to me like our output's getting swallowed. I'm really not sure what causes that. Ooh, but you wouldn't download a bear. Okay, so we get a warning for the show logs. All right, so we'd have to go look at the test log. Okay, yep. So it's just those two things. They're failing tests that we got to go just update. Start, end, and daily single day are the bugs right now. So line 70 and line 224. 224 is... the during schedule. So here in the scheduler, we are doing this. Oh, I bet it's before that. No, never mind. We are doing the greater than or equal and less than or equal. I think this is probably the test that they're talking about. So it's actually the before day. Expected true, but was false. Oh, never mind. So, nope. If we're expecting true, that would be this one. We'll deal with the daily after. Let's do the scheduler logic first. Nokia 918. Was that like the bulletproof phone? Because I had one of those too. All right, so here in start end, you want to do something like this. Yeah, okay, so I had that one too. Yep. How many hours of Snake did you play on it? Too many? Yeah. The old Motorola flip phones? See, I feel like, oh wait, hold on. When you're saying the old Motorola flip phone, do you mean the one where it like flips out just like the little bottom piece? Oh, you're talking about the Motorola Razrs? Okay. Those, I've seen plenty of people break those. I thought you were talking about like the bigger ones that just had like the little bit that flipped down for like the receiver. My dad had one of those. Okay, so not the Razr. You're talking about the bigger ones. Yeah, yeah, my dad had that one for sure. These guys. Yep. Yep. Bulletproof. Because my dad would flip that thing down so hard. Flip. Flip. Just so hard. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Hold on, wait. 90s cell phone. There's also like the bigger one. These guys. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, basically like that shape. Yeah, there we go. Yep. That one. It cost $4,000 in the 70s. What? Yeah, look at that thing. That's the famous Gordon Gekko one. There you go. Roughly $9,400 by today's standards. Like, what? That's insane. Okay, so back to what we're doing with the start end test. Yeah, inflation's crazy. Oh, there are, yeah, like foldable flagship phones. Good call. Okay, now we're back to like reasonable viewership numbers. Not sure where all that came from. Still pretty cool. Still pretty cool. Alright, so yeah, I at least want to get a little bit of this hacked out first. I don't yet. If you want to start working on an issue template, that could be worthwhile. If that's something you want to tackle. If you want to create an issue for creating an issue template, go for it. Let's pour another one of these. OS, node version, PNPM version. Those are the main things. Feature or SDK request? Sure. Yeah, I think those are great ideas. Hope you don't run into an issue creating an issue. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so the thing that goes in here, let's go grab our boilerplate. Hey, what's up, Tiny Tina? How you doing? You missed it. We had like 1,200 viewers just a little bit ago. I have no idea where it came from, but that was cool. That was really cool. Yeah, it has been a while. Yeah, what you been up to? Currently playing some games, so you're lurking? That's fine. No worries. Thanks for hanging out. All right, so start of end date. Two Unix timestamp milliseconds. Oh. So start of start date. Right, and then it's going to be schedule dot. And it's capitalized, so it would be schedule dot start time. This is the way. Ooh. Yeah, when you tag someone, it's not big for some reason. Submitted the issue for the issue template. And yeah, feel free to make a PR if you want for the issue template. Yeah, if you want. Like, no stress. No obligation. Yeah, take your time. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, you like it? Hell yeah. Points well spent. Exactly. Okay, so we got those. All we want to do now is start date. So yeah, start date with start time is less than or equal to now timestamp. Okay, cool. Let's see if that works. I believe we're still going to end up failing the daily test. Cannot use local variable now timestamp before it's declared. Ah, right. All right, so we're failing one test. We don't know which yet. And that's the wrong log. Oh. Oh. Well, so that's it. Interesting. So line 70 is still giving us grief. All right, so I think this is a good point to call it. I don't think we're gonna really dig in and troubleshoot the hell out of this because I'm getting hungry. It's 7:44, so like I definitely need some food in my belly. And yeah, this is a good place to pick back up on Monday, I think. Oh, that's fine. Yeah. No stress. Take your time, Space Case, and don't feel obligated. Like, you've already helped out. So, thank you. Like, awesome. Yeah, we'll be over on Gaming Stream here in just a little bit. We'll be playing what looks like some Lethal Company with Algo Bro and Robotic Head. So yeah, I gotta get that downloaded. And I've never played it, so it'll be brand new to me. But yeah, I'd say this is probably a good place to leave off for the coding. Tomorrow is Sunday, which means I'll be taking tomorrow off, and I'll be on Gaming Stream all day tomorrow. Yeah, no worries, X Factor. It'll be in 20 minutes or so. I just gotta eat some chili. So yeah, tomorrow we'll be on Gaming Stream. I need to do some more video editing, maybe record a new video, which I keep saying and slacking on. And then Monday we'll be back working hot and heavy on this again. So yeah, who do we go raid? I feel like it's been a little bit. It's been a bit since we've raided Spiridon. So let's do that. Let's go raid Spiridon. I probably should have raided Pranay. I'm not sure how to pronounce his name. But yeah, I haven't raided him before. But he's doing like AI stuff, whereas Spiridon's doing like code that we can recognize. Is he doing Elixir right now? Looks like he is. Yeah, he's totally doing some Elixir. Yeah, let's go say hi. I think it's Elixir. Maybe it's OCaml. It looks like Elixir to me. We'll find out. Language idea. It's already in our list. So, yeah. Yeah, one sec. Right, so client Coco, client Dart, and client Lua. So technically Swift for the Coco, Lua is Lua, and then Dart. Right, those are the next three that we've already done a little bit of, but we need to like update them for the new like specification. So yeah, like we'll totally do the Dart here soon. We'll probably take a vote on which one we do next. But yeah, let's go say hi to Spiridon. And I'll see y'all again soon. Have a great rest of your day. Cheers.